And we are live. What is up, hackers? Welcome to yet another part of me trying to edit a video for half a year, despite procrastination and I don't know ADHD in my way through life. Uh, yeah, I welcome you here, and let's figure out where we stopped by last time and how to continue. Let me just quickly take a look whether my second camera is functional. Okay, it's functional. We are not gonna use it, but it's good to have backup. All right. Okay, let's arrange the windows. Actually, this thing should hide itself. Like, what the hell? Oh, actually, good point. Like, do we have properly working chat? I just pulled the trigger on the restream subscription so that we don't have this ugly restream watermark. So hey, why not? But theoretically, OBS should be set to like show the chat. And it doesn't work. Obviously, that's okay. It does work. Good. We are good to go. We are good to go. Okay. Our sound should be working as well, right?
Work. Good. We are.
Okay. Sound also works. Everything works. Once again, we are good to go. So, last time what we did, let's just open our project in DaVinci. Let me slurp on some monster. That was absolutely intentional. I'm not doing that usually. Okay. Here is our here is our DaVinci Resolve. Loaded, ready to go. Oh, I messed up. I messed up big time, dude. I forgot to convert a bunch of vids because, like, last time we downloaded a bunch of videos from YouTube, mainly like historical interviews, stuff like that regarding IBM old computing. Because, well, the video we are working on is about history of Unix. And so we currently have our A roll, and what we need is a B roll. So just to reiterate, if you like, just to reiterate, A roll is like your main track. So let's in this case, for example, this is our A roll, just a shot of like talking head, and this is a B roll. So like we are still like this video is going on the background. I'm still like talking there and so on and so forth, but here we are showing some other illustrative thingies. And yeah, we downloaded a bunch of videos from YouTube using some YouTube downloading script, and I'm using Linux, as you might noticed, and DaVinci Resolve in Linux, the free version, does not support like H.246 codecs. And so half of the videos are working right, and half of them are completely screwed. Because like for example, like this one is alright, this one is okay. I don't know like why not all videos are encoded the same way on YouTube. Maybe like some of them like are older, newer, and shit like that. And so half of them are like this. Audio codec. That's actually interesting. Like it shows audio codec. It doesn't freaking show video codec. Like what the hell is wrong with it? But yeah, so basically now we need to freaking convert those videos into something DaVinci can eat. So let's Google DaVinci Resolve. Yeah, here is the one. So DaVinci Resolve on NixOS cannot import video file. Does not come with H.264, 265. You need to convert like those guys. Okay. You can do it with FFmpeg. Okay. The command will convert on your audio to uncompressed 16-bit or 24-bit PCM. Yeah, I think like we are good with 16-bit. The audio CD is 16-bit, right? Yeah, 16-bit, 44,000. Okay, so now what we need to do is figure out which videos are being okay and which are not. Let's open Kitty here. Okay, like this is alright, right? Yeah, I guess. So I think I should be opening that stuff on Restream, right? Bloop. What's RTMP and not RTMPS? I want secure communications. Weird, it doesn't show that I'm watching my own one. Okay, okay. Damn, it's Friday actually. Okay, let's just open chat in here. Why not? Okay, so projects, features, Linux, assets, footage, archives. Okay, so can we actually filter? Oh, here is like converted, and there is nothing in it. Okay, can I actually like? Do I have a FFmpeg? Okay. I think it's like FF info, right? Now basically I want to be able to sort out and move half of the files which are all right. So like we need to separate files which are in unsupported by DaVinci codec from the ones which are supported. I think FF info, right? FF probe, yeah. FF probe. Let's try everything MP4. Will that work? Mm. Okay. Oh, all right. All right. So we can do that, and then we can theoretically, can it like, okay, can we like just output only the codec? That would be nice. I don't see that. I don't want to ask AI, but probably we will need to do that. Okay, I don't know. Let's open up freaking Perplexity. Oh, actually, can do. Actually, can make my streaming Perplexity account and get like a free premium on it, but not today, I guess. Can FF probe like FF probe so it will output only the codec. Also, I need to get into freaking settings and fix my keyboard because, like, you know, key repeat. Like, look at that. I'm like pressing the button, holding it, and then there is like this huge delay. It's like half of eternity. I need to make it faster. Repeat delay. Sure. Pretty much non-existent, please. Yeah, that works. Repeat rate. A bit faster. Tiny bit faster more. Yep. That's what we need. Also, do we have the settings for this freaking thing? Can we like dock? Okay, dock. automatically hide the dock? Yes, please. Can we do like left side of the screen? Damn. That reminds me of Ubuntu. No, thank you. Let's keep it at the bottom. Just pretend that we have a little macOS thingy going on. Not bad operating system, honestly. Like if I would have been choosing like the single operating system to like for everything, like if I were to choose the one to use for everything, and then I would go with macOS. Since I'm not in the need of choosing, I'm using Linux for personal shit and Mac for work. Nope. Although it's like, I wanted to say that it's not like I have a choice of whether, like, what operating system do I use on my like work laptop, but I do actually, I guess. Maybe I even like can switch if I would like to, but on Windows though, like no Linux in my company. I mean, no Linux on employees' devices. Obviously, we are using it on the servers. But yeah, usually it's not like you have a choice, but I'm like, if I'm looking for a job, I would just like ask people what operating system your developers are using, and if they're saying Windows, I'm like, bye bye, never hearing from you again, goodbye, I'm not dealing with that shit even for money. I mean, honestly, Windows is not bad for like specific select streams. What's that? Off C's. Yeah, let's try that. Yeah, so like Windows is not bad. I kind of don't have anything against it, except for it being complete garbage. But the origins. Okay. All right, let's try that. The God damn it. Okay. All right. Now, what we need to do the following. So this gives us, so we are doing a lot. Like we need to list, let's just remove the converted one. It's never a good idea. To try to sort something in one directory and put it in the same directory. Like it will make your automations, is like, it will confuse and lead to problems usually in a lot of cases, because sometimes you're like you're trying to read something from the directory, and then if you're putting shit into this directory, it kind of can get in the loop, which is not good, not what you usually want. Okay, let's just remove whatever part thing we have here. Then we'll just put that shit in Xargs. Echo like this. Okay, good, good. And here we are putting our stuff like this. File name too long. Why? It gives us 38 lines, right? Okay. Right, so this... Actually, you know what? I think I want to take a look at how scripting on... Yeah, let's take a look at how scripting looks. I usually go for Perl these days, even though I'm like pretty... It's not comfortable. Like I cannot just take and start writing Perl. So I'm usually like asking AI to generate it and just reading it and looking how to get some understanding and experience. It's actually a very good language for scripting, but I want to do something different. Can you write a script using Common Lisp? Or which function, which Lisp is suitable for shell scripting? Yeah, let's freaking upgrade it to Pro. Like, why not? Emacs Lisp via eShell is an option to for interactive scripting inside Emacs. Actually, do we have Emacs here? No, unfortunately, we don't. Common Lisp with Stalebank Common Lisp. All right. You know what? Let's keep that shit going and just concentrate on what matters, right? Write a Perl script which reads the directory of the files in the directory. Actually, like, do we need to read files, right? Because like we can do that, right? Why file name is too long? Or should we do freaking find? Let's, you know what? Always forget freaking find. Find name MP4, right? Okay, MP4 exec. we need exec. Then we okay, exec. All right. You know what goes next, right? Like now we are going here and copying that shit. Okay, I know where I screwed up. I think we need to do it like here, like this. No? What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay, all right. Now, write a Perl script which reads the files in the directory, or which gets a list of file names as an input, runs ffprobe and displays the codec against for each name given. Actually, like, that's a good idea. Like, we need to figure out what's like the minimal, because like Unix philosophy, right? We don't want our script to do everything at the same time. We want it to do small stuff and just chain scripts together. Do I want to freaking upgrade to Pro? I think I will. Just why not? Just give me a sec. Let's upgrade that shit to Pro, right? It's not like I'm like having like pulling licenses out of my ass or something, but I have this Revolut and I got like a couple of months of Revolut Metal plan, and there are perks where you basically get a bunch of like offers, like Tinder Gold, for example. That's like I'm gonna be honest. That's why I got that shit. Actually, I think you can probably like cheat and just get that stuff once, and they will activate your account for a year, and then you can just like decline, like stop the subscription, and it's probably will hold on for a while. Okay, where is Perplexity? Oh yes, let's upgrade a Pro. Probably in the settings. I will just show my face for a while if you don't mind. Account. Can I like okay, get Pro. Yeah, enter discount code. Nice. Let's Can I like copy code and redeem? Can I just do that shit from the... okay, okay. Paste, continue with Google. Bro. Freaking hell. How do I... What was the name of the freaking page? Got it. So it's Perplexity AI. Then you're going to join P-Revolut. I guess it's partners. Cool, cool, cool. Now we need our promo code. T0QDR, continue. Continue. Promo code applied, baby. Oh, nice. We have Pro. Cool. See, painless upgrade for a year. I'll cancel my Revolut subscription after I'll get that, but like, hey. But okay, now we have this Pro Perplexity, and what we were doing actually, we were trying to make it write a script. Where is the how can I, okay. All right. Well. Do I have like any directory for scripts? I'm not 100% sure, but okay, let's just create it here. Probe PL. Damn, I need to set up my Vim configs in here. Although it doesn't look terribly ugly though. And what's interesting, like half of my profile, like for example, this line, status line plugin works, but my color scheme doesn't work. Okay, chmod plus x, that thing does sets the flag executable flag on the file so that it can be run as a program. And yeah, like text files, programs, scripts. Do I have Perl though? We do have Perl. Nice. Perl, whatever. Let's just do this. Perl PL. Okay. Oh, it does indeed need to get like a list of files. Okay. Let's do this. Wait a sec. Can I just do that? Oh, yeah. I think it... Oh, shit. It didn't work. Sargs. what the hell? Cool, but file names contain white spaces, and the script doesn't. Also, basically, I want to be able to pipe the output of ls into script. Okay, I just noticed that there are apparently 2 people watching on the Twitch. That's interesting. Like, that's only second. Oh, sorry. Oop. Yeah, that's only my second stream on Twitch. So I'm kind of curious, how is it different from YouTube? Because I don't know, maybe I'm doing like very boring content, which is like I am, but I'm interested whether it will perform better on Twitch than on YouTube. But anyways, like, we are multi-streaming on YouTube and Twitch anyways, so we will see. I guess I need to start like doing something more hype worthy, but it is what it is. We need to finish that video, you know. Okay. Pro PL. Copy code. Yes. Okay. All right. What do we have here? While file in std in standard input. Chomp. What the hell is chomp? I don't know. Next, if file eq empty. Okay. Properly called file name. Okay. QQ. That's like we are running the command. Okay, that's nice. Codec. If codec unable to determine. If not. Okay, that's a very short script. I would actually need to, like, ideally write that shit by hand. But hey. Oh, shoot. Like this. Nice. Finally, we are moving. We are getting somewhere. Good. Let's just freaking add it to the script. Add an option to convert the files using I started thinking, like, do we want like parallel execution here or not? But yeah, using this as example. The following example. whatever. Actually, what I want is to filter them, like to separate them, right? So how do we do that? Also, I don't like how this one looks. Now changed my mind instead of converting. Oh, actually, let's just ProPL. Okay, so god damn it. I was thinking of or just getting something like that, because like now we can basically H264 H265. Oh, nothing H265. So now we can get the list like this, but there is a small problem. It's inconvenient in this way to like separate one from the other. To divide this as like this is first, let's say, column, and this is the second column. If that like if the names would not have white spaces in them, then it would be much easier, because then we would just like split the string by a white space, and now we cannot do that. Let me think. God damn it, I'm spending so much time on it. I could have like already done that by hand. Welcome to automation. Instead of converting the files, okay, so like what we can do, we can make it like filter them, move them to say, yeah, let's add options for filtering. Add options to filter our output without filter. Like so. Which will yield us the output Should I like fix my mic? Sorry. Will it help? Not sure it was bad before though. Alright. I mean, should sound alright. Should sound alright. Okay. So, we want this script to just like filter and give us a list of H.264 files, and so we can like move them into another directory and then convert them. As a list of file names of videos in a AV1 format. All right, let's take a look. Let's take a look. Okay, that's what I wanted. So all right. Oh, not 265, 264. Okay, good. So now we can just do xargs and then move and then we're moving this into converted. Yeah, that sounds about right, but man, that shit makes it one huge freaking file. Like one huge file name. I don't like it. Okay. H.264 264. LS MP4. Damn it. Okay. Well, okay, it gives us like 26 freaking names. Also, what shell are we using? God damn, it's freaking bash. Do we have? All right. Whatever. Do we have fish in here? Okay, we have fish in here. Whatever. You know, maybe like maybe I'm doing something wrong with the xargs command. Let's just take a look. Oh, okay, you just need to like do that without any. All right, let's try that actually. So now, and then we are doing the following. matched single quote. God damn it. Where the heck do you freaking see goddamn single quote, bro? Okay, you know what? Just make it so it will move files into separate directory passed as a parameter. Damn, I don't understand this Xarx command, like, bro. It should have been so. Should we like? I don't know. Nah, that looks like shit. Sorry, like this especially no. Okay, let's roll back. Okay, like the way to for this script to like initiate the conversion of a video into a different codec is not bad if if FFmpeg uses all CPU cores. Will FFmpeg use a single thread or all CPU threads during the conversion of the video? By default, we'll use multiple drums and attempts to utilize. Okay. Then let's return to the version of a script which detects H.264 the filter visuals and will convert them and put them in a provided directory output. Okay, that doesn't look terrible, I think. Well, let's see. Okay, so path name. Okay, parse output argument. Okay, shift argv. Okay, so we're basically like, all right. If defined output there cannot create. Oh damn, it actually like creates directory. Not bad, not bad. So while we have our files in here, we will put. So if do not hard code H.264. Although that's a bad design, arguably. Let's just, I don't know, let's just get here and you know, whatever. Will it work? Okay. Mother flipper. Does it? It should read from S to D. Whatever. We just need to actually convert the video and not make like a 3D script. I'm also kind of like thinking like whether like goddamn I should be able to just write it by hand and not like figure out the AI thingies. Whatever. Okay, so let's list all of our MP4 files and then pipe it into our script. Should be output. Okay. Should be output converted. Okay, it started. It started it. What? That's cool. That's cool. Actually, like I should. Okay. Can I like? Damn! It did already converted one of them, or? Yeah, let's open. Did I just close it? Okay. Let's just take a look. Okay, that's actually good. Like all our CPU cores are utilized. Another good question though, why the heck are we using CPU? In this FFmpeg, can we utilize hardware acceleration GPU for recording? I think like there should be some like analytics and shit. Like I'm seeing like from time to time some people are coming and come and go. Viewers. Then we actually had three maximum, 100% of them on the Twitch. Well, not too bad. How long was it? Oh wait, it's like 1 hour, so it's like 2 minutes. 2 minutes, well, not too bad, not too bad. Like I entertained somebody for like 3 plus, like for 5 minutes. Not bad, not bad. At least something. That's something to start. So where is our like next one? Projects, not projects. Videos, Linux, assets, footage, archives converted. Okay, it's not too bad. It does it fairly fast. Let's try. What the hell do you mean open not found? Whatever. I can hear visual, like I can hear sound artifacts. I guess that's I guess that's the reason of like video conversion running on like occupying 100% of CPU. I can hear the crackling in the monitoring. I sincerely hope that somehow OBS gets prioritized, but I'm not sure about that. But yeah, so we ran our script and now we are converting a bunch of YouTube downloaded videos from H.264 into something which DaVinci on Linux can actually work with. So yeah. And all 24 cores of my processors are currently like crunching the numbers. Let's actually try looking into whether we can play any of those videos and ensure that we are not converting it to some garbage. Don't forget to. Okay, like this one. Okay. Why this one doesn't play though? Do we have like VLC something? Man. Ouch. Hmm. Well, that's fairly weird. It's like it should give us always the same result. Okay, whatever. Let's just, you know what, shell VLC. Let's just open VLC and drop them in there. Metadata network access. Okay. Bloop. Fucking Cosmic, guys. Jesus fucking Christ. I cannot believe those. Like, I don't know, that's very nerd but like it's very specific, but god damn it. They're doing the whole desktop environment. Like the whole of it. Not like we have graphical libraries like Qt and GTK. And it's usually people are using one of those frameworks. Cosmic, they do their own. They do like from the ground up, low level, everything. But those motherfuckers, for some reason, they spend their fucking time to write something like what no, to write their own text editor, which nobody gives a shit about. Like, I understand like programs like viewing files and so on, even though like they're, I mean, like media player, like she's text editor, like. Can you like fucking do the drag and drop so it works and then spend your fucking time like trying to do goddamn text editor? Fuck. Just like at the end of the day, it's like just like my life. It's like gonna be doing everything but shitty. Like everything, a multitude of things at the same time, and all of them are and you're incompetent in all of them. Fucking hell. Open directory. Visuals, Linux, assets, footage. Yeah, I finished my rant. Sorry for a bunch of emotions, but yeah, that's like I cannot understand how we still cannot have like drag and drop properly working. That's insane. Okay, so VLC can. Damn, dude's hitting the bong or some shit? It works for sure. And a beam of light over him. Oh, nice. Okay, VLC can play those, which is a good sign. What the hell is? Oh, okay, that's logs from VLC. Okay, we are still converting. Let's just try to like import one of those into DaVinci and see how it fares. Or can I just do that? For fuck's sake. What's the codec? Love F. That should work. That should work. Oh. Yeah, for a second I thought that we are done converting. But yeah, actually like that's a very good one. Like we are having very good speed for a conversion. Some DNX HD. What the hell is that actually? Like I'm legit interested. I nearly canceled it. Sorry. Nearly fat finger fucked all of the conversion. Well, not all of them, but man, some people are like going for coming for a stream and going. I'm like, at least write to the chat. That is not entertaining bullshit. Starting to grow my insecurities out here. Yeah, what's interesting, like nobody, just like not a single human being is in there on on the YouTube. Okay, it seems like we converted all of them, right? Okay, okay. Do we have in this script of ours? Okay. Need to work on that one, but okay. All right. Oh, shit. We need to count. So it should be 25 files, right? Please don't, it's 26 here. Well, whatever. Okay. Okay, make it so that conversion will be optional, and we can still use the script to list files specified codec using filter. All right. So I guess now we can, all right. Good, seems to be working. Okay, so let's, you know what? I guess we probably should just run the conversion on all of the freaking files without the try and separate ones from the others. Should have probably just saved time and just like pull all of them. Although like at least half of them are like more than an hour long, so makes sense. I guess we can just like, okay, that works. All right, let's just rename this one converted archive Okay. And here, import media, open, open. So convert it. Open the whole directory, please. Whatever. Okay, now it works. Well, it mainly works. Okay, we converted a bunch of our footage. Now we can finally start to pick whatever we need to put into B-roll. That will be nice. All right. Do I want to delete files from here? How hard it is? Okay, it's not hard. Bell Labs H. Okay, good. That we have. Grace Hopper. Don't need to convert. Bloop. 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 Glass blowing what? Okay. I guess we are good to go. 1979 Bell Labs. What the hell is wrong with this one? Bell Labs project for the deaf. Okay, so we did some. Actually, does Perplexity has any coding assistant? Because that would be pretty cool. Real-time data, yada yada. Building Chrome extension. Perplexity Pro versus ChatGPT Plus for programmer. Bro, neither. Offers a coding agent, but does it offer it in browser? Oh, goddamn. How to use Perplexity with VS Code? Oh, goddamn, dude. API key, bro. That won't work. Okay. I think we are fairly good to go. Now, what's up with this file? I want to fix it. I want to fix it, and then I will get like a small pause, like 5 minutes. I want to fix that shit. Like, what the hell is wrong with that? I still don't have open. We'll see. Okay. What was the name of it? 1979 Bell Lab something. I don't see it here. 79. Okay, converted. Will it run? Like, how this file even ended up there? Whatever. We choose Linux assets, footage, archive, converted. Like it does work. Hmm. Hmm. Holy shit! Oh shit! Sorry, I put the. Holy crap! So basically, like in 1979, people were trying to, like, AT&T was doing the research on how to freaking uh make deaf people communicate over phone. I mean, I guess we are now having some flashbacks. Okay. That was a cool video, but I guess we watched it. Okay. So I will take like 5 minute pause and be back. and we will finally start working on footage. Okay, all right. To be continued. See you in a bit. I'm back. All right. So we have converted our vids, and now what we need to do is find the best pieces of those converted videos to go to our b-roll. Not b-roll as in a sense of Joshua Weissman, but in a sense of a documentary b-roll. Okay, let's go. So, oh, that's actually a good idea to make that window a bit smaller. All right, so here on the left side we have a bunch of beads, bits and pieces of which we will need to put on our video. Let's see. Okay, so and operating systems started from a computer game called, I don't like this. Started from a computer game called Space Travel. I don't like this cut. Let's mark it, right? Okay, I'll return to it later. Space Travel. This isn't just another tech origin. Man, I so cringe at this. This is just another education and a simple desire. But I like this one. Curiosity, education. Desire to have fun accidentally created the invisible foundation that powers our digital world today. Picture need to move that tiny bit to the left. Picture the computer. Picture digital world today. Picture the computer landscape of should I do like okay, transitions will go later. Either investing in full-blown mainframes like the IBM 360 that filled entire rooms, or they were turning to the emerging world of the late 1960s. Companies were either investing in full-blown mainframes like the IBM 360 that filled entire rooms. The IBM 360 that filled entire rooms, or they were turning to the emerging world of mini computers like DEC PDP-11 and Honeywell 516. Okay, up to here I think we are fairly good. Computers dominated corporate floors. Complete systems with their racks, power supplies, disk drives, and peripherals could weigh up to 200 kilograms. So not so many. They costed more per hour to operate than most people earned entire day. Right. Per hour to operate than more per hour not so many. Should we move it here? Like they costed more per hour to operate than most people earned entire day. Programming these days was earned entire day. Programming these days was done mostly in loop a little bit here. Programming these days okay, that's done mostly in assembler, and each manufacturer had their own instruction sets, their own quirks, their own proprietary world. Okay, well, this proprietary world cut, man, that was a hard cut to do because like it's glued from so many things. It's almost like a Why the hell? Why the hell my PC tries to connect to my TV? I don't know. Well, whatever. But yeah, so basically, like this card is made from like it's almost like what's the name of it? Like poop, 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 art, artsy, uh, poop, poop. Basically, like the videos where a lot of stuff gets, oh, hi Ox 1492, how you doing? uh but yeah, basically like proprietary world videos which are cut from like a bunch of people, like bunch of slices of some movies and stuff, or like documentaries or whatever, where cuts are made so tight that people it seems like people are saying not the stuff that they're actually saying. And so this one transition was pretty much like it, proprietary world. It's like when I'm starting to say proprietary here, it's like I think I'm saying like it's almost, it might be even like a different word. I just, it was very tight cut. All right. Okay, so we need to figure out to like how much time. It's like you, as per my research, uh, we basically have like two different pacings. Like there is like very dynamic and fast pacing for a documentary, which has like cutaways, meaning transitions from A roll to B roll, very fast, very quick. So it's from 1 to 6 seconds. Like for each 1 to 6 second camera cuts from the narrator to the like footage and so on and so forth. And also we have more slow and relaxed, which when I was looking into it, example of fast ones, I was looking into videos of um, from Donut Media. Let's just pull up some example. Donut up to speed. I don't know, whatever. Shelby sounds good, right? Like, oh goddamn it, will it start advertising? Advertisement. So like those guys, they have like very quick pacing for their videos, and god damn, yeah, just look at that. Okay, here we go, like for 5 seconds, another roll, cut to the narrator. Oh, I think that was like almost like 10 seconds or something. But yeah, basically like we have, oh yeah, it's yeah, I'm good having, I skipped 2 streams like last and the previous week. But yeah, it's not the first day at DaVinci, but that's the first project with DaVinci. I started because I've started looking into initially open source editors, and I tried to pick up Kdenlive, and it kind of looked promising, uh, but the lack of good, I even like did the titles there, and lack of good anti-aliasing on fonts kind of put me off, so I started with DaVinci. Since I'm using Linux, DaVinci, it's kind of trade-off. Like Kdenlive will eat whatever formats it has, like whatever video formats you throw it in, it will be good with it. And because of like proprietary licensing for H2 264 265 codecs, DaVinci Resolve free version on Linux does not support those. So it's kind of trade-off whether if you want to use DaVinci, you need to be ready to like convert a bunch of stuff. Why I don't get a freelance editor? I want to at least like figure out how do I want to see, like, visual language and so on and so forth. Yeah, I'm streaming from Linux. Yeah, so I kind of want to get my hands dirty with it myself and see how it goes, see how it works. But in the future, I think I will try to find freelance editor. But yeah, at first I need to like kind of develop at least some examples. How do I want videos to look? Kind of do some experimentation, and then already, so that I would have some examples that I can go to the editor and just like show him like, okay, this is how we roll. This is an example of what closely do I want my videos to look like. Obviously, then we will have like creative input from the editor, but still, kind of want to level up my own expertise in the field a bit. Yeah, sure. It's yeah, give me a sec. But there are no videos actually, like only also streams. It's like that's pretty much first video. Yep, here's the link. Yeah, I want to do documentaries. Initially, I wanted to do channel broad tech / retro tech related. Yeah, since we are chatting, I'll just like switch to like this view. Yeah, so like broad tech related. So I'm planning one quite big project with those guys. So like Game Boys. I even got some very neat literature for that stuff, like for the research. Very good book if by any chance you're like interested in that stuff. Oh yeah, yeah. So yeah, but also want to get something on Nintendo DS, then Game Boy, and I actually started like first couple of streams. I was doing uh, research on Nintendo DS, and I already have like some drafts of the script of it, and then PewDiePie. I just noticed that PewDiePie made a video where he switched into Linux, and my thought was like, oh, cool, I will just like that's Linux, I should do like a video on the history of Linux, right? I mean, I will do that in a week or something, and on the whole hype and everything. Like I will like release the video, hype on it, and yeah, it's almost half a year since I'm doing this 1 week video. But yeah, still fun experience, fun time. I mean, it needs to happen. After finishing this one, I think I will be concentrating more probably on doing some shorts content. Just also like to see how it goes. So, but yeah, because shorts is a mini version of a video, right? And it also, I didn't anticipate the amount of effort going into a single video. So with shorts, that should be a bit easier. Actually, yeah, got a bunch of, well, not a bunch of, but I got some footage yesterday about probably like something that will probably go into like separate channel, because like I also want to do some music related stuff. So I showed some stuff on like how to solder your own patch cables, and for music I also want to do a review of some small pedal which became quite popular and everybody is hyped about it. And after my hands-on, I'm not as optimistic as everybody else, so that might be a bit of uh, yeah, Florent. Uh, uh, Florent I don't know how to properly like spell his name, but yeah, you're from France, or you've been visiting. But yeah, that's actually, dude did absolutely a tremendous job on the like his like book series are probably one of the best sources of the information of anything, uh like George George yeah, like his series is probably like one of the best, if not the best, source of information for anything Nintendo related. He collaborated with some Japanese dudes, and he actually like took a bunch of interviews um, with like with people in high on a high levels of or I think like he didn't get with Yamauchi, I think, but he had interviews with people who are like at the board of directors of Nintendo. And he has very unique information in his books. And I was actually like very lucky because this specific one on the Game Boy, it was uh, it's unofficial translation done by the Amazon, and it was released just last year during the autumn, I think. And yeah, that was because I was already thinking about just like asking my French friend to have like some beers, just like translate me live some info. Also, those books are very expensive. If we'll like, I mean, not the Amazon one, but let's say like they're insanely expensive. Oh, can I do some? Can I do some conversion? yeah, it's like 250 euros for a book. Yeah, and a few of them are still available only in French. So, but yeah, so that's one of the plans. But Game Boys should be like fairly big project because over the last, I don't know, last couple of years ago, I kind of accidentally acquired. I think I have like 5 Game Boys right now. Like 4 are there. Yeah, this one is 5th. Yeah, further be able to complete editorial graphics charter. What is editorial graphics charter? Like an education programmer? Practical tool. Oh, reference document. Practical tool reference for companies involved. Okay. Oh, all right. I'm educating myself. You name dropped something that I don't know. Okay, let's ask freaking AI. Why not? Explain in key reference document that defines the rules and standard for the use of visual. Oh, okay, so that's kind of what I was talking about, kind of like a manual or guidelines, formal ones for graphic components, logos, color palettes, typography, images, icons, and layout principles. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I was encountering some like in my professional, and I was encountering stuff like UI kits and everything, like when you like have or branding guidelines. I would assume that's very similar, but generally involving more like video and so on. Yeah. I don't know. Like you mean like to outsource that stuff, or it's like I generally was thinking of just like kind of slowly growing that stuff. But yeah, honestly, like on my YouTube channel, I still have like some freaking AI generated header, and I need to do something much better with it. Um, but yeah, I guess I can in a scenario when I will have something at hand, I might consult with, like, I know a few people who are like from my job, I know some people who are like designers and so on and so forth might just get like at least consultation on how much I suck at at the design. But yeah, with Game Boys, I also wanna do put a fairly unique spin on it with like I haven't seen condensed or like the information, like any videos which would contain the information on currently available mods for those consoles, because well obviously like original Game Boy didn't have a backlight. Nowadays if you want a console not just as a uh-huh, gotcha. um uh I mean, doesn't sound bad. Uh, can we like transition to like? Can you like hit me up on? Do you use like Telegram or WhatsApp or something? Or can is there like DMs in our Twitch? Does Twitch have DMs? Yep, WhatsApp sounds not bad. Yeah, I'm thinking like how to do that in the uh, yeah, or I can give you the email. Give me a sec. Email for the channel, so that might be. Yep, you can just hit me on the email and we will like talk from there. But yeah, you have any like portfolio and stuff, or you're working on it right now? They're like studying design, or also like just want to escape life by going digital stuff. Oh, cool. Nice. All right. But yeah, I was actually thinking of like, oh yeah, shit, I need to actually do screen share. So here you can see like this one, like emulation of an old terminal. I was kind of thinking to do an intro animation, which will involve that, and it's kind of hack because do I have it here? because there's like basically a program which does this type of stuff, and I technically can do some script which will just like print something on the screen, which, if captured, will render pretty much an animation. But it's more like an intro or something. Although, given that I still don't have a single video, like thinking about the intro is a bit premature. But yeah, visual stuff for the information entertainment platform aiming to shed light on sensitive and high stakes topics: geopolitics, cybercrime, environment, and finance. Oh, nice, nice. Damn, dude, you're taking that stuff seriously. I'm just so far I was one of my main motivations was to just like have streams once a week, which would make me um, just be somewhat consistent in trying to get something released on, or trying to like work on mainly YouTube, because this type of stuff, more longer videos, more documentaries, more suitable for YouTube. But yeah, so high stakes topics. So basically also like for the documentaries. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, for documentaries, I was basically like doing kind of referencing. Yeah, I was in, yeah, open source intelligence, right? Yeah, the guys are doing some crazy stuff. like determining the positioning of like some footage, like where the footage was recorded, and so on and so forth. That's insanely crazy. But yeah, not I'm not that familiar with like a lot of OSN tooling, but it would be nice to like, I mean, as yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, tooling would be, yeah. Drop the channel. That would be like, drop it in the comments. That would be cool to take a look, because yeah, uh, it would be interesting to at least like take a look at OSINT maps. I know like only a couple that you can just Google, mainly like for like the ongoing conflicts, and to see like what is where and what's the real like situation, because well, both sides of the conflicts, I guess both sides of any conflict are not trustworthy enough to like trust their words. But yeah, for the visuals and kind of, I was quite inspired by the donut here, but like they are, I mean, obviously they had for even like 7 years ago, they had a whole team of people working on that. I just kind of like the how dynamic the visuals are, how engaging the whole thing, and I kind of was like, okay, we can a little bit steal or use them as kind of a like okay example of what we want to see. As for I don't know actually like what when I was saying when I was doing like a small research on like pacing of how often should you change A roll to B roll, I was pretty much cross referencing Donut and damn. And Asia with Megan, which is like true crime stuff. Here you can like pacing is much slower. It's like sometimes probably up to 30 seconds. But yeah, I guess like this kind of documentaries, at least like in the uh, whatever the true crime stuff, they're generally not as fast paced, and I don't know where I should fall with it because like it's. But well, we will see. But yeah, also a good question is like I'm still pondering that like what is legal. I mean, I guess like I can't to get straight to work for your brain. Any question? Yeah, I mean, should it? I guess it can work on the stream as well. Why not? Like that's pretty much channel in the making. Uh, I would say retro tech, uh, possibly smartphones, but like old smartphones. I have a bunch of footage where I plan eventually to try to turn that stuff. It's like Nokia N7, to turn that stuff into somewhat working. Like a device which you can use for an everyday stuff. Unfortunately, I messed up flash and firmware on it, and now I burned the charging controller in it, so I'll need to order another one, or just like I also got a few old ass. I guess like two phones, one smartphone, for like. Sorry, my assistant just activated itself. To just work on like restoration and maybe like as a review of an old retro tech. Maybe that stuff would involve also some soldering or like yeah old tech reviews. It's mainly yeah mainly old ones. I'm not that much interested in like whatever. I mean not like I mean I'm definitely not interested in doing reviews of like modern smartphones unless they're like there is something very interesting. So yeah, mainly like old quirky devices with Because I firmly believe that phones in the old days were much more fun than nowadays. Because, like, if you will remember Nokia, they had phones which are like MP3 players, phones which are cameras, video cameras, freaking communicators, and all of them of different shapes and sizes. And nowadays, everything is an iPhone. Well, kinda. Like, everything is just a brick. Like, yeah, you get like cameras in there, but yeah, so unless that's something like very interesting, I'm not that much invested in the new tech. Also, that ooh, ideal audience. I believe that ideal audience would. I mean, that's hard thing to pull off, but that's what I'm kind of holding in my head, that ideally it should be something that people from beginner to professional can enjoy. Uh, Probably, I would say enthusiasts. I don't know. Uh, like, it's not. I'm not planning to go very technically deep, but I'm not planning to do that also, because I wouldn't mind having like a uh, DIY game for the same Game Boy, for example, which involves, I don't know, like writing assembly code or something. But yeah, uh, something I lean towards more. Yeah, yeah. I lean towards more accessibility. Exactly. Like, so ideally covering complex topics, but in a way that for a person without with an interest, but without like deep technical background, that would be interesting for them and easily digestible. Even though, like, you can like sprinkle like terms, complex terms here and there for the people who are like into that. But yeah. But yeah, I definitely gravitate, or don't mind gravitate. Well, yeah, I would say probably generally gravitate towards deep technical geeky, uh, and it's not that hard for me, given that like I'm a systems like DevOps engineer nowadays, programmer, and so on and so forth. So it's like kind of not dawn or voice. Uh, Casual, ideally humorous. I don't know how can I pull that off, because like this one, for example, is not sprinkled with a lot of jokes, and probably like informal. I mean, I can just like play stuff like that on the background and to like show what I have at the moment. Now I don't know what's the level of it. Yeah, Yeah, ideally entertaining. Uh, I don't know though, like whether ooh, tech channel streamers. We need to take a look. Okay, out of non tech, tech. Let's. I mean, modern vintage. Oh, MVG. Modern vintage gamer is a very cool dude. Um, I don't know. Can I like? Nah, probably. Oh yeah. I guess I can probably share handles with the chat. I hope the hope Twitch won't have big problems with that. Who else? Who else? Damn, I need to like take a look at my subscriptions. Bringa Studios was like pretty cool, also inspiring dude. He is not. He's not very like. I would like my content to be more technical, just because I generally probably have like more solid background in tech, so it's kind of easier for me. Uh, but regardless, it's pretty. His channel was pretty inspiring. Uh, well, seeing the Great Nugget Drag Race in here, obviously. Jesus, the Aussie Dunk Pods. Um, whom do we have out of? Yeah, let me pull up my personal account and take a look at the list of my subscriptions. Oh, damn. Styropyra. Not very much tech, but pretty much tech. At this point, there's just kind of a list of people whom I find inspiring. Uh, but yeah, they're like on the fairly broad spectrum of being serious or not serious. Alright. Well, Jeff Geerling. Jeff Geerling is pretty. He's probably more technical than I would like to be, but it's like he's still pretty also cool and inspiring dude. What else do we have here? The Thought Emporium is. hope I typed that correctly. What do we have else? Yeah, I just stumbled on the list of subscriptions on Casually Explained. But yeah, definitely not doing animations. That's too much. Even though I did some research, whether it's like color ideas. I was thinking more something like cyberpunkish, maybe like something green as like terminal and stuff. But yeah, mainly like whatever we have, like what associations we have, like with retro tech. 1 second. Yeah, we'll name drop another channel. But yeah, most pertinent colors. I don't know, greenish, purple, something like that. Um, hmm. I would say, yeah, I think. Like, let me pull up the. Wait a sec. What do we have? Other examples? I don't know, whatever, like, I don't know how synthwave aesthetic is like that was, well, that is in the logo of a channel, at least on YouTube right now. I don't know how overused it right now, but doesn't look, I mean, looks pretty suitable for the general retro technology vibe. Um, Damn, is there even like a wave or something? Um, no, that's not. But yeah, I guess some in that, or like cyberpunk aesthetics, something that's what I was thinking of. Oh, damn it. Styles RT. Well, as that's actually the same exact program that I was like showing in here somewhere, the code. So like, yeah, that was also, as I was mentioning, I was literally thinking of like jacking up some intro for the channel using the animation of such terminal. Where is it? Well, yeah, I don't know about like the how dominating the green palette in that will be, but yes. As for like this is like the canonical CRT terminal and stuff. Personally, I actually like when it goes towards the blue-ish side, so more like cyan or something. But yeah, it's like still green. Mm, do I have like? Hold on a sec. What were like backdrops for like Steins Gate? I can't see anything. Well, okay, like here we can. Mm, nah, it will just give me like wallpapers. No. Oh, yeah, kind of something also suitable. I was actually thinking yeah, I was looking into palettes, and I was kind of at some point like, oh, maybe the Bauhaus, but no Bauhaus. But yeah, ideally, like intersection of something of a synthwave with synthwave aesthetic with green matrix style terminals and shit. I'm also kind of like not sure how overused this, because like it's kind of sounds, at least for me, like the first thing that comes in mind for like retro and tech and everything. I think like let's take a look at the modern vintage gamer. Yeah, I don't know. You can't say. Yeah, he here actually goes more towards early 2000s video like games or something. like Doom styled fonts and stuff. Yeah, Cyberpunk Retro Tech. That summarizes it. Do I have anything else to drop out of references? Retro 6, not so much. Oh, Z reviews is fun, but it's kind of similar to Dank Pods in its way to capture the content in the most, let's say, efficient ways. Basically, do just like hangs GoPro cameras and does first-person reviews of like audio gear, where his like review is like up to an hour, and most of the time he's just blabbing about like something. But yeah, like the way that you can like do it's almost like not single cut, but as with case with as is the case with Dank Pods, it's just like pretty much the camera towards your table, and that's it. Do I already have logo or sketches? If not, wood styles. Um, hmm. uh, Honestly, I do not. I mean, I had the yeah. Give me a sec. Yeah, the header in YouTube is very poor example. Uh, as for like video styles, I pretty much agree. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, no logo actually. As for video style, I was like using only like this. Yeah, let me take a look. I spent a lot of time to like figure out the way how to do these titles. Sounds not as exciting, but yeah, the world of Minica. As for video, but yeah, I don't know. Like, do we? I guess we do include titles in the stuff as well, but I think, well, okay, we'll see. Um, but yeah, I don't even like have much of existing content to like show the kind of visual style, except the backlight. Oh, symbol of a circuit breaker. I mean the this one. Okay, I was thinking of that one. Uh-huh. Yeah, well, it doesn't. Like, there is a lot of them, but yeah, like using schematics, pretty cool. If we have a burned out in the name, that also, I don't know, some fuses or some stuff. What's the symbol for a fuse? But it's more boring than for a circuit breaker, probably. Yeah, I mean, in general, like aesthetics of like circuit diagram or schematics isn't that bad. Like that will be suitable, especially given that like I think I will probably be doing some content with like soldering eventually. It's like uh I did build like pretty much the whole desk. Jesus, what's the, I forgot what's the name for it, like workbench dedicated to like soldering slash micro soldering for like out of ongoing projects I have. Oh Jesus, one sec. Oh. That will need some light. A box filled with Xbox 360. Yeah, let me switch to a different cam. If it will work. Yep. So here is the box filled with an Xbox 360, a single Xbox 360, which I got on a flea market for like $10 or something. And I will need to resurrect that baby. I already did some trace repair because it was burned there. At some point, I tried to hook up the PSU, like power PC power supply to it, which is doable, but it ended up with in flames. Well, not in flames, but in smoke. One transistor burned. I still don't know whether, like, because given the schematic and I checked all the voltages, everything should have been okay. But I wasn't very surprised when the smoke started coming out. So yeah, that would be also pretty cool to have that shit on video. So yeah, with the restoration of such things, I need to probably get one of the either existing arms for the camera, so that I can use that on the workbench. or get some new ones. Eventually get me a microscope with HDMI so I can capture the output. But yeah, since I already have almost everything set up, it will be suitable for the use like in the videos, especially like, I mean, I will still eventually do some soldering on some Game Boys. I also have one laying around which needs some trace repair. It's a Game Boy Light, which I got from eBay, and it had some pretty bad battery acid damage. So it either needs a whole new PCB or a trace repair. So might also work for the video projects. Oh, okay. Let me take a look at that. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking. I mean, obviously, that's the font which is, well, at least if not the exact one, then it's, but it's probably the exact one that is used on the chat messages here. I mean, I definitely like it. The question how widely used it is. Actually, like, oh yeah, I'm forgetting to like share the screen. Now I'm kind of thinking like, did we even had any variety of fonts in the back in the 8-bit time? What else? Yeah, I mean those like it gives the general vibe. Okay, we had some variety of fonts back in the days. here. I think that's where they got the name and everything. Alright. Okay, that's not 8-bit. But yeah, I mean, it's suitable for the aesthetics. Generally conveys the retro-ish feel. Holy shit. Let me move that one a bit. Now I'm started looking at fonts. Like, well, those ones definitely look like something from Castellania or something. Too gothic. Silk screen. Nice. So like kind of 1 pixel, 1 to 2 pixel width. Okay. Alright, I like Chakra. This one feels like I've seen it too many times. This feels like Movie Maker. VT323, nice, like pixelated, and it's fairly high res as for like a logo or something. Screen. I like the uniqueness of this one, but not really for the case. Stalinist. Nice. Too wide. That one is fun. Yeah, yeah. I mean, um, I don't know. Does it like show how many were filtered out? Oh, okay. Like, there is an end to the page. Okay. I'll just click through whatever catches my eye and then do the one by one. Okay, well. Also, I guess like design should be also fairly predictable for the people, right? I'm just like thinking like it's yeah, it's still like need to convey the feeling, which goes together with predictability with a good part of it. Okay. Wait, like that's the same size of them? Okay. Oh, okay. 48, 120. All right. Let's do 96 here, 96 here. Oh, okay. It's like always uppercase by design, it seems. Yes. Yes, it is. All right. Gives out the Undertale vibes. I mean, the lack of the ability to do like small and big kanjat, quite interesting. Yeah, Hanjat looks. Yeah, I mean, it has like quite a variety to it. Stalinist. Well, definitely interesting font. Definitely not for the job. Bite-sized. bite-sized is fun. It's only in regular variant, or like it's fun, but it's bite-sized. It's for, I don't know, doing like small, as small text as possible, to like doing disclaimers. Geostar. Nope. Oh, and it's also like only, it has differentiation between uppercase, lowercase symbols, but it basically just like the writing is the same. Yeah, and it's widely used indeed, and it doesn't go. I mean, it doesn't go hard onto the aesthetic, but I guess there is some retro to it. Right, Stalinist, no. How? Okay. All right. And it's also like has one variant. This one. It's gonna be like pretty much close enough. Yeah, I think Handjet might be like pretty good all arounder indeed. 400. Take a look. Or like a combination of a Handjet, press start to P, and this bite-sized one. Where was it? Although this one kind of borderlines on unreadability. Yep. Yep, sounds good. Not sure about VT actually. I think no VT, more like handjet, press start plus bite sized. Or VT. Yeah, remove VT, I think. Or keep it and like I don't know, like maybe four of them. I'm not sure about him. It does have quite good readability to it, actually, though. Okay, yeah. Instead of VT, press start. I'm trying to think like how, because like my initial thought was that VT and handjet are close enough so that handjet will yield pretty much the same look, but no, I'm not that sure about that. $400 medium. Yeah, just throw in VT also in there, just like to not forget about it. I don't know. It only has one thickness, but okay. Mhm. Trying to figure out the chat history. Yeah, I'll take like a 5-minute pause and be right back. And we are back. Time calls for another monster. And I will probably need to do some work before 10 a.m. I'm not 100% sure of that, but maybe we'll shift that for like weekend. But yeah, deadlines are deadlines. The setup with 2 cameras is pretty fun, but I'm not using it nowadays. When I started, it was kind of fun because when I was doing the research, you can pretty much like do a second camera for notes, like handwritten ones or books. Yeah, so for research, it's not bad. Well, 2 cameras is basically 2 phones, but yeah, like shit like that as a almost professional looking setup. In reality, I'm just like nowadays, since lately streams are mainly me with DaVinci. It just acts as a backup camera instead, in case of like main one will die. Yeah, someday I was looking into the how do you envision your logo, futuristic, modern, or retro? If by modern we mean like minimalistic or something, then probably not. Uh, Retro, as in non-skeuomorphic retro. So like yeah, maybe some like pixelated and stuff. Uh, sure. Light, yeah. Okay, it already gives me oh, okay, it's been okay, so it's like okay, I thought it just remembered my previous searches, but I actually clicked on the previous search. Um, Interesting, like how many of them are actual logos, but I would say probably like 50-50 or something. Oh, actually, like VHS aesthetic is also, and it definitely fits within the synthwave style, because like synthwave, CRT, VHS, not bad, not bad. So also something we can keep in mind. Nice Minecraft. Let me log in so it won't be bothering with the pop-ups. Done. Actually, old logos or like vintage style logos look pretty good. Need something simple though, but is there like there definitely should be some models trained specifically for logos. What's that? Partial local design flux. Nope. Why it doesn't give me like the list of models? Is there anything better than? Is there anything better than Hugging Face for? Nope. Oh, I think it was City AI. Was it? Oh, okay. Civit AI seems to be better. I hope it has a safe for work filter by default. Still fucked up text or not? Fairly, yes. Okay, it is vlogs. What's that? Okay, it's not what I wanted. All right, now take a look at it a bit later. Ideally, when having something in mind already. Okay, that's Polaroid. Yeah, those ones look not bad. Those are freaking patches. I'm not even sure what I'm looking at, but okay, this. Oh. Do they have like any tags to at least like get an idea whether this stylistics has any definitive name? Well, that one is definitely in the synthwave style. Well, kinda ish. I don't know how much that stuff was actually used in like 70s. Oh. Polaroid. Yeah, Polaroid. Yeah, sorry, I missed a couple of messages. Probably need to tweak the settings for the background to be more prominent. Like background under the messages, I mean. Because like with stuff, I can do this textile effect. You mean like which exact ones? Like the or like no synthwave. Yeah, but synthwave kind of feels maybe a bit overused. Said the person who was like, I want to go for a synthwave aesthetic. That kind of looks dope. All right, that looks very modern. Maybe like even a couple of years, maybe even a couple of years outdated, but modern. I mean, it looks cool, cool. Not for our application though. I'm also like, now that I started thinking about like logos, I'm like, oh dang, the stuff like that, or this like an actual like old school styled logos look very good, but at the same time it's like it's a logo for the channel, so it's like it's not a logo for a company that's not changing for like I mean, logos for companies change once every like 20 years or something. Yeah, yeah, no, but a bit more modern, but yes, especially like the stuff with like stripes and everything. It seems like it either was an actual trend in logos or it's the modern perception of this trend, which in either way works. Like in the case of a channel, though, logos should be the because like we have logos which are images and logos which are text. Like in case of a channel, logo should definitely be just text, stylized, but yeah, you get what I mean. Then are those? Yeah, those are real references. Hmm. Seems like they all like because like I assume like from what I see, it's an actual like packages for the video cassettes. Like seems like they very much liked oh yeah like the this gradientish thing. Which might also be not too bad of an idea, like the rainbowish stuff. That entails a lot of colors, though. Like, yo. Well, this one is simple. Oh, Polaroid went almost all in rainbow. Zenith. I'm legit interested why it was a thing. Because, like, you can see a lot of companies, like, for, where is it? For, like, tapes, like, this, like, it was a trend for almost all of them. Like, this, there is some Ricatone. They have rainbow with, like, almost the same colors as well, this one literally called rainbow as Sony or something. Ah, I think I might have an idea why that might have been a thing. Like that might be like the time of transitioning to like color. Like maybe they were like, okay, We have freaking colors on our tape. If before it was like black and white, that would explain a lot of rainbowing. That wouldn't explain like why a lot of them have like specifically like gradient from like yellow/orange to purple. We need to summon AI. Damn, they have open source model named Kandinsky 3.0. Sorry, my ADHD took a hold. Doesn't look very much like Kandinsky, but okay. Looks like a DMT trip. Yes, a lot of Russian people. Cool, cool. Damn, it's Bear AI. Okay, okay. Alright, yeah, I wanted to summon AI to ask about this gradient. Buy a lot of packages for videos. Is included a gradient from yellow to purple. Okay, let's turn on deep research. Maybe it will help us. I'm literally curious. Memphis design palettes. Oh damn, Miata. One day I will get myself one. Yep. Yeah, something like that looks good. Although we will generally need to like do the, as I was saying, the name itself as a logo, so it's more like without the Retro Pink Club and like generally like some like this gradient-ish burned out tech. Okay, the research is ready. Yeah, like pretty much as the text is stylized on this one, it's pretty much it. Like be lost with. Like I think I saw like very spot on examples, but missed them. Right. Yeah, as for color schemes, like something like that would also kind of fall into synthwave-ish kind of stuff, even though it's more pinkish. Okay, that. I think that might have been actually within the cassette. Um, I from the main. Oh wait, I'll create start. Yep. Yeah, I think I'll like try to draft something. Mhm. I haven't looked into how bad ChatGPT models like are they still the same for like images or not? Okay, great to go. Damn, they have a new plan. Oh, okay. Huh. Not bad. They're lowering the prices. Not bad. They're uh trying to disrupt the market. Okay. I need to find those VHS cassettes. Oh, save also will work. Yeah, I'm from the mainland, France. So also have morning right now. Max 3 uploads at a time. Oh, okay. I mean, if it's a good generated, like, why not? But yeah, most of them are usually when you look at it, you're like, oh shit, that's AI generated. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, I'm not treating it as like I will like generate it and it's gonna be like the end result. I'm more like curious whether it will be possible to like draft something and to see how it looks. All right. How shitty will it be? Okay. Yeah, that's a fair point. Yeah, the whole AI thing is weird. Like, uh, you're out of uploads. Well, okay. Yeah, what I was saying, like the whole AI thing is quite weird because like it is very convenient in the right application. Like it's good for a lot of things and it's a very good tool, like the general, like mainly like large language models and so on and so forth. Like it's a very good tool for like very specific applications. And like I'm all up for that stuff and like I can feel how it can help you save a lot of time, but at the same time, the way AI is freaking everywhere nowadays is just nauseating. It's like whenever you're looking and spotting, like, okay, that was AI generated, you immediately think, that shit, like, have just some. Probably just because of the hype, especially like in the freaking corporate setting, everybody freaking screams AI nowadays, and you are like, fucking hell, dude, just like, just shut the fuck up. Like, they're like, oh, AI, AI, AI. You're like, Jesus Christ, that's like, you shouldn't put it in everything. Like, that's a good thing, like, to categorize something or something. But uh, yeah, I mean, it is a bubble for sure. I mean, like, okay, like a lot of companies, it will hurt. It will freaking hurt. Mm, I mean, not really, because I mean, as a programmer, I can say that, uh, like, if you like me writing a program using AI, basically, like, is not, the results will be very different, whether you'll just take like a random student, who's not like even studying like programming and trying like, or I don't know, like, anybody from the street, and uh, he will be coding the program using AI. The results will be significantly different because I'm gonna be like treating the, like, you know what instructions to give, but honestly, like, even so, like, kind of like, in the hands of, if I am a prompt writer, I can give like very clear instructions how to, and ideally, theoretically, how to achieve the result I would write myself. And a lot of people who just don't have the hands-on experience on that, they will just have prompts like, give me some good end result or something. But at the same time, even for me, it's like, the tendency to just give instructions, like, just make the shit good, is overwhelming, because like, otherwise you like, uh it's very hit or miss. And yeah, so I wouldn't say that it's like, it's gonna replace, like, it's not gonna replace a lot of people, but for this, a lot of people, they will need to adapt and to use the technology for themselves. uh it's gonna replace, and it already did replace, like, a lot of uh support roles, like when you're writing, like, type into the freaking chat, customer support, especially like first lane of customer support, which is kind of like, if that's like a big enough company, kind of first level customer support is shit, as shit anyway. If that's a human, he's like, usually it's not much more helpful than AI there, and AI there will also not gonna be very helpful if you have some real problem, like that's not just try rebooting it or something. But yeah, how companies are invested in that, like I can say by like my personal experience, right? Like uh company provides us with GitHub Copilot licenses, right? uh, Using the APIs for those tools, I know how much that shit costs. So like pretty much for like company, I think I probably spent on this AI Copilot, I don't know, let's say 100 to $200 a month. The thing is, company, I think they are thinking that if they will give us these tools, then we will be working 10 times faster and 10 times more efficient. In reality, I'm going to be working 10 times less. And you also paid $200 for it. So it's like, not sure how much beneficial that one. Right, not that much. AI bros right now are telling people that they will be left behind if they don't learn how to use AI, but they haven't learned the original skill. Yeah, that's true. Like core skill, as with anything, like there is no replacement for that. Be it like designer, writer, whoever, like programmer. Uh, but yeah, there is also like, it's interesting how, what will be the impact on the psychology of the masses, because with this, like, in order to develop those core skills, you need to invest shit ton of time, right? Like what is like this popular saying, like 10,000 hours or 20,000 hours, right? But now, and like the amount of effort to learn something is pretty scary in and on itself, right? Like to, I don't know, learn math or something. Like you need to, like there is a lot of elbow grease involved. And now, given that you already can see that you can just go to AI and get results that you would otherwise get in, like, I don't know, like 8-10 hours, you can just get it like right here and now in 5 minutes. And because of that, an actual time investment of those 10,000 hours looks even more scary uh, and off-putting uh, than before. But yeah, also, like it's gonna be fun, because like also we have this. I asked AI, and you just want to slap the person, like, bro, like I asked Santa Claus or like entities in the forest, like what's your argument? I'm glad I wasn't born a couple of years late. Otherwise, I would have never learned how to code with this AI nonsense. Yeah, yeah, that's me too. because like even now I became pretty lazy to like code by hand. Good thing that I still can like I can read code, and if needed, I will write it by hand. And a lot of like sometimes you have no other. I mean, yeah, like AI still cannot solve a lot of stuff, and sometimes you need to get your hands dirty. But yeah, especially like for it is very dependent on the project size. I'm currently in a fairly good spot because like on my work, I'm usually doing like we are working on GitHub Actions, which are like small building blocks for like basically steps in the CI/CD pipeline, and they're written in TypeScript, and it usually means that the code base, the size of a code base for a single action is very small. It's usually like up to 5 files, which is very good for AI because it is digestible by it. When you're working on a project with, I don't know, 20 files, it's already like too much for it to keep the context. Because and if you have like freaking code base with several hundred files, like several thousand files, with like, I don't know, like any legacy, not big tech, like any legacy, any company probably, like take any like banks, not banks, whatever, enterprise, they are having like code bases with like dozens of thousands of files, and in this case, especially if it's not very well written, if it's not isolated, it is not modular and stuff, AI will just like not gonna be able to go far because everything is entangled, and to understand one piece of like code you need to get to like 10 other files and understand the relationships between them, and that's just something that those things, it's still like quite problematic for those tools. It's also scary like how it's gonna, I mean it's already affecting it, but like how it's gonna affect uh, the entertainment industry, because like there's gonna be like there's already a lot of AI slop reels and stuff, just, and there will be a lot of children who will be raised by ingesting that shit, and that's legit scary. Thank you. I like I like to modulate my code. JavaScript classes and TypeScript types are usually small, so I may group them, but I'd rather have 40 files and switch between them, since I know how I can get to a piece of code just by knowing the name of the file. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's for a like that's normal for a medium-sized, medium to large sized project. That's true. Like yeah, if like if you are, for example, if you're keeping stuff modular, for example, like you're if you have handwritten interface, and your code works around this interface. You can just give the interface to the AI and like say to it, okay, write a code that adheres to this interface, and it's cool. Yeah, I mean, I know about Illustrator. I'm not able to work on it. You mean Adobe Illustrator, right? The vector editor. Yeah, I've never actually worked with it. Honestly, that's a good point. Like, have do we have anything open source? Cause fuck Adobe, like those. Like, still good products, but the company's demeanor. Oof. Oh, Inkspace. That sounds familiar. I think I worked with. Damn, what was the second one with the green logo? Coral Draw, I think. But also just a little bit. Only for damn. Only for like printing some banners and stuff like that. Inkspace. Graphite. But yeah, future president may be watching Skibidi Toilet right now. Or this Pecorino Cappuccino, or what was her name? What a time we're living. Like, one of the very good points to like what like that this is a time to be living in, because there is a good chance that everything will go to shits in our generation because of that stuff. You're like, well, I might be able to witness the dawn of humanity. Why not? Also, I sincerely want for the theory, for the technological singularity to work itself out, and that it would be very cool if singularity would appear as a real thing. But it also might lead to the dawn of humanity. So M is reality bound. Hmm? Would still be cool if that led to some psychedelic shit. Although, like, talking about the futurism and like cyberpunk, um, it is much more fun to like dream of cyberpunk than live in a cyberpunk. I'm Russian and like well nowadays I live in Czech Republic and this year I went to Russia for the first time since the beginning of the war, and the it was an interesting experience. The regulation of the internet is so bad right now in Russia. Like they're trying to basically decrypt all the traffic, if possible, analyze, and they're blocking literally half of the internet. Like, well, uh, okay, not so literally, but there is a lot of resources which you just like cannot access, and yeah, the thing is they are also blocking VPN by protocol. So like let's say whatever is like WireGuard, if you're using WireGuard VPN, it just gets blocked on a level like it's fairly easy to distinguish and determine distinguish packages from the WireGuard. So like you cannot obviously decrypt them, but you can easily determine like okay that's a WireGuard packet, and so they're blocking it. Like WireGuard won't work. OpenVPN will work, but only inside the country if you have like a server inside. And I mean, a lot of just apps also blocked. I don't know, like the most viable way is actually VLAS over gRPC. So that's um, sets of technologies like or reality. I think reality was literally written by some Chinese dude in order to access like to combat the Great Chinese Firewall, and so that's like very nowadays to access the internet in Russia you need to use very non-conventional means, so it's not just a simple VPN anymore. And I didn't even know about those technologies before like I went there for the last time, and that's what I was saying. Like it was when I was like a teenager, it was so fun to like think and imagine yourself in the theoretical setting of like internet, like digital cyber resistance, where you would like, oh, what would they do? Like if you know, if like Big Brother is everywhere, if where you need to like conceal your presence on the internet, access whatever, and so on and so forth. And you're like, oh yeah, that's so cool. Hackers. And when you're in reality, like just finding like three, yeah, like literally finding like several manual pages, half of them is in Chinese, in order to just watch the fucking YouTube. That's not so fun. Like, you're not feeling yourself the best hacker in the world. You're just like asking yourself, why the fuck is that happening? Like, guys, you like, why are you doing that? Like, shit shouldn't be like that. What? Why are you blocking freaking YouTube? Like, what? I just remember that YouTube is somewhat of a, I don't. It might be a forbidden name on the Twitch. Not sure. What do you mean anti-privacy? Mm, oh, but that's kind of what they're going like. Government in Russia, like they would love to have no privacy on the internet. That's their target. Uh, I wouldn't be so sure about no crime or corruption. Like, it's it's gonna be much easier to do some bad shit. Although, like, if that doesn't mean that we are like negating the cryptography and everything, uh, then it kind of makes sense. That might be a good point. Like, if, let's say, you have your ID card, right, your passport to log in on all the internet resources. By the way, Russia does that. Like, you, all right, let's just call it a private key, right? Like, you have your private key, you have your identity, like, okay, this is me. And then, like, you have only one of those tied to your documents, and then you are using it in the internet communications. But internet communications can be encrypted and give the decent level of security and privacy, in the sense of, like, if you want to talk to a person and this conversation, like, if you want to talk to a person and be sure that nobody can read your conversation, that would be even like helpful. But the problem with anti-privacy is there needs to be eyes watching the eyes. It's better to keep info to yourself. Yeah. Um, ideally, yeah, ideally everybody should be watching, right? Like, yeah, I was thinking like of the strange dream of like it would be so cool to have just uh like laws of the government of the country, and constitution and everything just there on GitHub, and they kind of open sourced in the ways like everyone can just like create a pull request automatically, just like, okay, the pull request needs like approvals and so on and so forth, and just like have this process set up, so that, yeah, and like basically your government, people who will merge stuff like into the main branch, uh, are just like reviewers and moderators, something akin to like kernel development for Linux or something. Like that would be so cool, but ain't happening anytime soon, unfortunately. Also, like transparent, yeah, like also like transparent, just transparent voting for the same, like for laws and stuff, with the same like crypto and stuff. Like it's very doable. Actually, one of the actually useful applications of blockchain, probably. Like to keep the history of changes and so on and so forth. Uh, yeah, I need to read something more from Neil Stevenson. Uh, I've read his Cryptonomicon, not this one. I read his Cryptonomicon. That I'm an absolute fan. Great book. It took like it's a huge freaking book. I don't have it in print, unfortunately, yet. But like it's a huge book. Uh, I think like it took me like a year on and off to read the whole. But yeah, that was very very nice cyberpunk, in the sense of it is truly cyberpunk, but it's not cyberpunk in the means of flying cars and super hackers, but it's like a fantasy. Yeah, yeah, sure, you can send it. uh, in the sense of like fantasy on what could have actually happened given the like technologies. Like, yeah, the author describes technology which was probably not present at the time when he was writing the book, but when you're reading it right now, it's like everything is believable. You're like, oh yeah, that sounds reasonable. Like, you don't see any like flying cars or something unbelievable, unobtainable technologies, futuristic or anything. You're like, oh, that's like that's possible, that's doable. It definitely wasn't done at the point when the book was written, but you're like, yeah, that's believable. That could have happened, and that's what makes it cool. By the way, dude, actually, in his book, in like I believe it was like 95 or something, right? He described, oh, 99. He described the concept of what later became known and hyped as NFTs. He described like guys were having a conversation, or the dude had an idea of digitizing Magic the Gathering cards or some role playing cards in a way so like to have them unique or something like that. And you're like reading that, like, oh, damn, that's NFTs. Oh, pretty cool. And yeah, the it also was like cryptocurrency was also there, and yeah, that was pretty cool. The dude imagined all of that shit that would hype 20 years later. So yeah, need to, yeah, Diamond Age. I think that's gonna be like the next one I'm gonna read from him. 22nd century, advanced nanotechnologies. I think there was also something with interest in state of government. But yeah. Right, I will take another 5 minutes pause, be right back, and we'll check the email. Right, I'm back. Oh, okay, got it, Ox. All right. Kind of feeling a bit lost, but yeah, it's despite not making a lot of progress on the video, still discussed the visual style for the and was able to think a bit more, and seems like a good progress. Yeah, and thank you, Ox. Yeah. Oh, it actually did generate something. Uh, I did a little creative move with this letter, which shouldn't be there. And it's generally pretty neat. Looks pretty AI-ish. Yeah, I need to actually fix settings for chat. Well, I still remember that. To darken the background for messages a bit, because yeah, on the white background it doesn't look readable. All right, that should work. This Restream thingy service actually pretty good. It might have been worth its money for the subscription. For the multi-stream, it's definitely worth it, because when I was looking into how to multi-stream for the different platforms, well, namely Twitch and YouTube, uh, there is, like, if you are doing it, let's say, natively, you basically need twice the bandwidth. Like, for that, you need pretty darn good internet connection, which unfortunately in Czech Republic, not only like internet providers don't have any good value options. Like, they have, like, we have 500 megabits per second plan, but that's 500 megabits per second download, and upload is like 50 megabits. You're like, bro, it's literally a downgrade from like 100 or something like 1 terabit download and like 200 megabits upload or something, which is just give me like 200 or 500. I don't need, like, or yeah, they had like 2 terabit sorry, terabit, Jesus Christ, gigabits, like 2 gigabit download and like 500 upload. You're like, just give me 500. I don't really need 2 gigabit down. But yeah, and with the restream, you basically like, since they're literally restreaming, you're streaming to their server, and then they are already like, restreaming that stuff to the designated platforms. I guess that's doable via just your own server. Like, I mean, some VPS, right? You will get legit gigabit up and down with pretty much anything, even if it's like DigitalOcean or something. Alright. Yeah, 1 second. I'm trying to find how I can refresh the plugin with the chat on OBS. Oh, okay, I remember how actually. Okay. Broke it. And then fix it. Okay. Yeah, needs to be tiny bit darker than that even. All right, that should work. All right, let me pull up the email. I don't see it. Did you copy it or did you type it? Because it's with 1 T, the email. Actually, that's a good idea too. It's burned ed. Hmm. All right, I got it. Yeah, seems like some letters didn't render here. Yeah, the first one is yeah, kinda. I need to actually register one. Like as for the channel. Um, but yeah, I like the styling of the first one. This one, like if we add like colors on it, the same like rainbowish and stuff, that would be actually interesting to see. All right, I think I will just like quickly do a Discord account while we are at it. Do I have an app? Yeah, I do have an app. Okay. Then captures are getting more and more creative. edit the Discord account. I think, like, is there a handle for the server? No, I think servers are like for that address, like an invite link, but okay. I can do the screen share. Yeah, opening the sketches. Yeah, got them open. Yep, accepted it. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking. I'm not even sure like which one I prefer more. It's gonna be interesting like how to fit the tech part in there. Yeah, let's try that. Yeah, I was kind of thinking like how it's supposed to be organized. Yeah, I mean, we can have a call in like 10 minutes or something. I think like I'm gonna like almost 6 hours of a stream is like not bad. Actually, it's a good idea to also look up the to also look up domains, but yeah. All right. So I will finish this stream and we'll be in contact over Discord, I think. Thanks for active participation and help. That's pretty cool. Like, I think that was not bad of a stream. Even two people. So, all right. So, guess that's it for Twitch for today. Thank you. All right. See you around.